Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, whatever time it may be for you. Welcome back to another Dark Souls 3 Deathless attempt. Going straight into it. I only need to eliminate a single death. Yes, indeed. One less death. Only one death needs to be eliminated, and then I actually have achieved Deathless. And the death I need to eliminate isn't even anything grand. It's not like I need to beat a certain boss without dying. All I need to do is not die to the fucking dogs in Irithyll. I've not died to a single boss in the last 4 attempts. Obviously starting off with the Crystal Lizard again. The 4,000 souls I get for this are just really nice. A nice early boost to my HP. Not quite. Oh, no, it was. Okay. That was a delayed death. Oh yeah, I've also moved myself so that the soul count is not obscured. I had it I had a second video game source just cropped to only show the soul counter and put that in the top right, but after yesterday's run, which technically it would be the second slowest. Oh fuck, that's a waste. The last run would technically be the second slowest run on the leaderboard for the speed run. Hello, how are you doing? Oh yeah, yesterday's run with 3 hours 15 minutes would have been like number 45 on the leaderboard. Hey, you weren't here yesterday, that's true. Yesterday I died once to the dogs in Irithyll, and I cried a little. Not really, but I was very upset. And I beat the game in 3 hours and 15 minutes and 51 seconds, something like that. And after that run I checked the leaderboards for all bosses glitchless, and it would have been the second slowest run, which means it would have been like not horrible. I mean, over 3 hours is still nowhere near good enough to count as a proper speedrun. But I find it funny that I'm not even trying to optimize for speed, and yet I'm not even the slowest one on the leaderboards. And because of that, I have now moved my model on the screen so that I don't obscure the soul counter anymore. Because that is a requirement for submitting a run. Can't have important game elements be obscured, even if I then show them through OBS, other means and OBS. Like before, I had the soul counter in the top right through some OBS trickery, and that's not allowed, as far as I can tell by the rules.
Well, I mean,
it's fine. It's not like doing a speedrun is the goal. I just want to beat the game without dying. I mean, if this was a speedrun, I would have already restarted because I missed the jump to get the Titanite shard from the big stone coffin in the graveyard. First try. At least I'm getting kinda good at the whole tree skip thing. Okay. Just some more SS upgrades and then we're off to High Wall.
Not human life. Pradeep.
And we're off. I also have my cat ears again today. Didn't have them yesterday, but I just felt like it today. Okay. Two firebombs, that's a lot less than yesterday. Okay, I got a random ember drop. Yesterday this guy gave me a random Titanite shard drop. I prefer the Titanite shard. Means I have to collect less. But it's fine. I mean, I can buy infinite Titanite shards pretty early on, so what does it matter, really? Ow. That guy waited for me there. I forgot what I wanted to equip. Oh, I remember. I want to set this up. Actually, I don't want to fight the Mimic, now that I think about it. The soul reward is not really worth it. Armor? Armor? Nothing. Ooh. In all of these runs, I've not gotten a single drop from the Lothric Knights. And usually I get at least the Lothric Knight armor pretty early on. No idea what's happening there. Maybe the Lothric Knights don't appreciate speed. Or not dying. Just firebomb it. Gross. I should have paid more attention to my stamina. That was a lot more dicey than it needed to be. Okay, I have enough for the plus 2. Plus 2? No, plus 1. I need 2 more for the plus 2. Man. Good. That's one less dog to deal with. Come on. I have one more firebomb. That didn't help. Right. That also didn't help. Okay. I'm just... Oh, hi, X guy. Just run for it. This is fine. But I don't want to fight Vord like that, unfortunately. So I will have to get the shortcut. If I had like one more Estus or I was at full health, I'd risk it, but not like this. Dogs just so difficult to hit with this weapon when they're running around you. I'm missing... I know why I've missed an Estus shard. I remember. It's one that's so easy to forget. This one right here. Okay. Now I can get my +2 weapon. That's the wrong bonfire, for fuck's sake. Why is menuing so hard?
Pretty.
How much for a level? I can get a level.
Ashen 1.
Welks, then. Farewell, Ashen
A little
One.
bit more stamina. I'm not sure how much that little bit of stamina actually will do for me. But it's better to have it. I'm gonna level stamina later on anyway, so... yeah, stuff like that is why I should really map out this route a lot more. Right, because right now the entire run is basically just me going off memory, which is why I sometimes forget to pick up certain things like an Esther shard in Crucifixion Woods. I tend to forget the one that's next to the fire with the two, what's it called, lycanthropes. I tend to forget, just forget that one. Alright. Here I come, Vort. Alright. Upgrading a weapon stops you from two-handing it. Wars. Really wish you didn't have to get the banner from the old lady. Ow. Ow. At least that crossbow bolt didn't hit me. Ow. It's a good thing this is not a no-hit run. Never gonna do that.
Are you there to the head for?
So I remember yeah, I remember your metal math for magic metal. What about it? Technically it'd be a source of a lot of money, like a lot. Well, to be honest, since you can do it, other magicians can also do it, and that would probably be affecting the price of materials a lot. So metal could be incredibly cheap in this world. Just depends on how common magicians, wizards with those particular spells are. But like create earth and earth to stone to make metal, and then maybe the higher tier ones also know essential earth, so that it's a better metal when it becomes metal. But I wouldn't really count on that as like a quick get-rich scheme. A stable source of income, absolutely. What that probably means is that there's probably not big mining operations going on in that world, since, well, if metal can just be made like that, then it becomes a question of what kind of metals can be made. Alright, I'm restarting the run. Fuck this. I was too impatient there. And I didn't quit out fast enough. It explicitly says common metals. Yeah.
Yes, indeed.
Yes, indeed, it does. But what is a common metal? Is aluminum a common metal? Is iron? Is steel? All right. I need to. I fucked up my splits. I don't think it's arbitrary. Yeah. And like, does common just mean common in the current time? Or common on a planetary level? Like, is a common metal something that's just abundant in the crust of the planet? What does common mean? Ah, my god. Yes, indeed.
Yes.
I need one less death. And I also need to not constantly fuck up my splits and everything else. New run, didn't like the old one. The old one was bad. Funnily enough, this is exactly why your character has metallurgy, just so you can define what is common and uncommon. Well, I'd probably say something like gold would be uncommon, and silver probably as well. Ow. But as for other metals, who knows, really? Is uranium a common metal? Is plutonium? Is cesium a common metal? No? Oh, that was for uranium. And I assume the oh god is for cesium. Well, tell me, is cesium a common metal? Can I make it with that spell in the game? Well, common in usage, maybe not, but that we have not defined what common means. The game does not define what a common metal is. Is Quicksilver a common metal? That's the thing. The rules are just not specific enough. I guess that's why it's up to the GM to say what is and isn't a common metal. If we go common in terms of geological status, I don't know how common cesium is on a geological scale. What about cobalt? You can make dirty bombs with cobalt. Not that anyone in the age we're playing in would actually know what that is, but you know. I'm just asking questions. There was more metals that react violently with water, right? I think cesium was the one that reacts the most violent.
Well, then take. Farewell, Ashen One.
And then was it what were they called, the alkalite metals or something like that?
Ashen One.
Lithium? Lithium also reacts violently with water. There's a whole group of them. Potassium too, right, yes. They're all basically in one column in the periodic table, I think. Ah, now I fuck up my tree skip. Come on. There we go. Oh yeah, rubidium, something like that. I think that's below cesium in the periodic table, and I think that one reacts even more violently. But it's been a while since I had a chemistry class. So I may not remember these things correctly.
No, you liar.
Rubidium is above it? Ah, okay. Oh.
What? Pretty.
Francium is below it, or francium. Actually, I've never heard of that element before. I teleported to the wrong thing again. Yeah. Okay. High wall again. Piss off, you stupid mutts. Hate dogs in this game so much. Do I get a random drop again? No random drop this time. Unfortunate. Maybe the other one will give me an extra shard. That would be nice. I don't even get attacked by the guy who down here. Oh. Spoke too soon. He did wake up. Damn it. That jump is so inconsistent for me. Okay, can I get that Lopunga to just walk past me? Yes, I can. Okay, and now I run. Gotta make sure to not forget the Titanite Shark this time around. Okay, that makes 3. Need 3 more. Okay. Drop down, roll. That was a way better kill, but I don't get anything for it except the standard drops. That was so sketchy. I don't even know if you can fall into that crack there, but I don't want to find out. Mild heart attack, yeah. You get a mild heart attack as a treat. Thanks. Thanks, game. You shouldn't have. You really shouldn't have. Wonder if that reached... that's way too far. Yeah, sure. Whoops. That works, I guess. Wait, where was that sound effect? Nah. Man! What's wrong today? Guess we're restarting again. I'm not gonna accept dying in fucking High Wall or Undead Settlement. What a fucking death, huh?
Yes, indeed.
Indeed. Not my day. Not my da. Sure. Kill the crystal lizard again. If I just didn't kill the crystal lizard, that would speed up my run starts a lot. But I just like the 4,000 souls too much at this point. I did not expect that to hit me. Okay. Is this enough? That looks like enough damage. Alright then. The souls are nice, yeah. Plus, I can sell the Titanite scale for 500 souls. And with the 4,000 souls from the lizard, plus the 3,000 souls from Gundia, I can get to exactly 18 vigor. And with these, with like 100 souls left over, and the souls I get from the Titanite scale fit neatly in so that I can just get fire bombs. It just works out so well. Two. And that's Gundia. At exactly 3 minutes, or well, not exactly. But now The timer is green, that means I guess I was faster than normal.
Well, I got to then take.
Exactly 18 vigor.
Ashen 1.
Alright, can I get tree skip first try? Yes, this time I can. You can only put the sword in from exactly this position. Every other position doesn't work, apparently. Same thing again. Except this time the doggies are cooperating with me. But this guy isn't. Whatever. Give me a drop, a random drop? No. Ah well. Would be nice, means it would mean I would have to collect one less in the swamp. But if I'm going to the swamp anyway, I can also just get the Dream Chaser's ashes and buy the shards. Two bombs. Oh yeah, I didn't pick the bombs up in there. I hope that doesn't come back to bite me. Hey, I got this jump today. Oh, this run, rather. Go on, Lothric Knight, keep walking. Very good. probably fine. I don't know. I need firebombs. Like, the start of the run does need firebombs. Ow. Like, usually I use firebombs to clear the room with the first Estus shard. Wait, did I forgot something. Notice how I only have 3 Estus. Didn't use the shard, didn't talk to Andre to change my allotment. Whoops. Very sloppy. Yes, I am a little bit of a silly Billy, I guess. I forgot something important. And unfortunately, I'm not Charlie Sheen and can just say if I forgot it wasn't important, because it was important. It could be a matter of life and death, actually. Ow. Ow, I hate this spear guy. I don't like spears. Brittany or otherwise. Oh, that didn't do anything. That at least killed the dog. And now I'm out. Ow, please, no. Oh, fuck. My God, why? I forgot one of the most important things. One sec. Opening a door because it's really won't. Three resets in half an hour.
Yes.
Well, more like 3 resets within like an hour, but today is really not my day. It seems. Like after yesterday, yesterday I had a single death. Cool. I thought, hey, just eliminate that and you're fine. But no, it's not that simple. It's just not that simple, is it? Come here, you overgrown crystal lizard. Take some punishment. Like, I've never had to reset this much. Usually my deaths are a lot further into the game, so I don't reset. Resetting when I'm already half done seems like a waste of time. But if I die within the first fucking 20 minutes of a run, my god. What else could go wrong? I guess I could somehow die to Gundyr. That would just be the cherry on the shit cake for today. Wakey wakey. There we go. At least I'm not dying to Gundyr. Yet. Alright. Let's start with tree skip this time, huh? Can still get tree skip, I guess. Sorry, Pickle Pea. Sorry, Pumperum. I don't have anything for you today. And with the way things are going right now, I probably never will, because I need to get to the smoldering lake before I can, before I will trade with you. And with today's pace, I'm not gonna make that.
Well, I go to then farewell, Ashen One.
Okay. This time I didn't forget. Oh man, it's actually really embarrassing that I just forgot to allot my Estus and use the Estus shard. I mean, I specifically do tree skip to get that Estus shard. My menuing is also pretty dog shit. From this guy, that's normal, I guess. Okay, so at the pure reset, I'm guessing you. Why did Windows decide you're restarting your PC now? Because obviously Windows knows better when you should restart your PC. And it's obviously not your machine, but Microsoft's. At least that's what they would like you to believe. Or at least that's how they're acting. Grab this. No yelling. Not from you. The guy downstairs? Alright, he is not on my route, so I don't kill him for yelling. But you? Absolutely. Jump. Okay. I don't need this bonfire. Surely. No, actually I do. I just don't want to deal with the Lothric Knight. And I guess now I have to deal with a lot more normal hollows in exchange. I always forget about this Titanite chart every single time. Alright, 13 firebombs, that should be enough for everything. Can you get up already? Okay. Not too bad. In theory, I could completely like skip this entire section here if I just decide not to get that Titanite shards, or those 2 Titanite shards, and also not get... Wait, where am I going? And also not get the Estus shard here. I mean, I don't need all Estus shards. It's more of a nice to have. Can I... Come on. I just can't hit that, huh? There we go. But he's still alive. Wonderful. I got my stuff. And I'm out. And I can even just go to Vort like that. Let me also grab this banner before I go to Vort, so I don't have to come back.
Are you going to...
Okay, now I just have to dodge these knights. Easy, ow, easy enough. Or maybe not so easy. Oh, I got hit after all. Here we go. How did that hit me? I've not done anything different than I normally do, and Vort never hits me with that. I guess it's just not my day, huh? That's also a very early phase 2. But that's fine, honestly. But yeah, I also didn't go upgrades. Open faster! Faster! Okay. First bonfire in this area. Actually, do I need to get this bonfire? Ow. Hate dogs. I probably shouldn't be doing what I'm doing right now. Because I'm very close to death. Okay. Little quit out to open the door. And to reset enemy aggro. It's just a nice side effect. Safe. That was stupidly risky.
Well, very then he.
You were
Farewell,
looking at a
Ashen
list
One.
of enemies in Dark Souls games? Okay. And?
Did what?
Reinforce. No. Reinforce this, not the club.
Pretty.
It said it'd be pretty easy to model the dogs by giving them a bite that acts as an attached stun. Oh, in GURPS. Yeah, maybe.
Ashen One.
You'd also have to give them stupidly high speed. And maybe the blink advantage, so that they can fucking teleport. But with the limitation that they can't teleport while someone is looking at them. I need the bridge. Come on, move faster down there. Clear the bridge for me. Of course, the fucking dog had to come back. Open the door, quit out. Kinda weird how far back it actually puts me after I quit out for that door. Like there's no stable ground there. Oh! Hi, Sigurd. Yeah, the dog, well, it has to be four-legged, of course, has sharp teeth. No claws, I think. They only attack with their mouth. Only with their teeth. And... enhanced speed, yes. Blink with the unseen limitation or whatever. I don't think that's an actual limitation. It would have to be invented for that, but yeah. And then have a stun effect on the bite attack. And also, fuck it, give them extra attack as well because they attack fast. Yeah, Sigurd. I know that you're there. I will deal with you in a second.
I have.
That seems fair. Well, it's quite unfair. Yeah. That's the point. The dogs are not fair in this game either. In fact, I would argue the dogs are the most unfair enemy in this game.
No! You should have waited!
Yeah.
Well, it's
Should
too
have,
late
could
now.
have, would have.
I,
What's too late
Sigurd
is
of
too
the
late.
Knights of Catarina, fight by your side! Ah!
We should add these dogs into our game only if they're on my side.
Look!
I don't want to deal with these dogs in 2 games. Maybe have a dog like that as an ally on a character. Yeah, the fucking dog jumped down after me just to kill me there. I
Yes.
survived the fall. I thought I was dead on the fall, but no, I survived it. Just so the dog can crush my hopes and dreams. Oh, fuck. I forgot to reset. And I'm almost sure that the attack that actually knocked me down shouldn't have been possible either, because I'm pretty sure the club passed through the wall to hit me. Maybe. Oh, I was still in the exit. I don't know. Either way, fuck dog enemies. Like, I've never, in any of the runs I've done before this, like, died at that point there. Like, today has just been a horrible. 0 progress. Alright. Gandia for the 5th time today. Really funny was thinking about as a character as one that's a summoner. Conjures allies from nothing to help in combat. Yeah. I'm not sure how that would work mechanically. Like there is, like, you can make an ally as a minion, right? But I'm not sure how the actual conjuring would work on a mechanical level unless you just say it's like that. And that's it.
Well, I go to then hey. Farewell, Ashen One.
Summonable. Oh, summonable is another thing for allies? I forgot about that. Come on. Doesn't that make the ally really expensive though? If it's summonable and a minion? Don't those add modifiers? And taking a page from thaumatology for the advantage that gives it the thing that the entity is more magically created than anything. Oh yeah, absolutely very expensive. Yeah. That's what I thought. But I guess if you have a character that's like your character doesn't really need physical stats, or at the very least doesn't need strength, I guess.
Pretty.
Although it feels kinda bad in GURPS to dump any stat. Like any character wants dexterity for the speed, right? You can lower the costs with reasonable disadvantages, making them fragile and natural, or dying immediately upon hitting it with negatives. Yeah, I guess, yeah. Dumping stats sucks massively in GURPS. Yeah, right? I mean, if you're playing a pure martial character, you can dump IQ. I think IQ is probably the only really dumpable stat. As long as you don't care about a few skills, you can just pick ones that don't require IQ. But the other 3 stats are kinda indispensable. I didn't buy fucking firebombs. Come on!
Has it? Ashen.
He has a tactics skill. And what, at the start of combat you make a roll, if you do, you just place yourself somewhere else? Seems kinda weird. It's like, actually, I wasn't where I said I was in a tactically advantageous position. Even though up until 1 minute ago, or 1 second ago, I was happily talking with my companions, now I am over here on the ledge. And firing down my arrows. Why do you not react to fire anymore? Come on, I've wasted 5 fucking firebombs on this. I like behind cover or something along those lines. Ah, boring. Man, I'd just like to get a run going today. I've not had this problem at any other point before today, so... Use of tactics can let you be silly though. Be somewhere entirely fucking elsewhere. Be entirely fucking elsewhere. Because you could sense a fight was gonna happen. Right. Okay, at least the Lothric Knight didn't follow me this time. I'm not sure why it didn't follow me. But who cares, really? A raw gem, that's a 1% drop from that enemy. Or something like that. Yeah, like getting a raw gem from a normal hollow is super rare. The larger hollow soldiers have a better chance, but normal ones, it's like almost non-existent. Where's that dog? Whatever. Did that also get the dog? No. That's unfortunate. Oh, that's where the dog is. Okay, this is a better situation than I was in for the past 5 runs. Just don't fuck it up now.
You they to head.
Lord, here I come. Huh. He just looked at me and let me run past. Sometimes I don't understand the behavior of these Lothric Knights. Sometimes it's just completely confusing. I didn't upgrade my weapon again. Wait, I also forgot to collect 1 shard. Fuck, which one did I forget? I have an idea? It's not this one, right? Yeah, no, not this one. Then I did kill both of the slime beasts, or tar beasts, pus beasts, whatever. I think it's the one in here. No? Which one did I forget then? Oh bullshit, he's attacking me through the fucking wall. I did kill this one and pick it. Did I pick it up? Which one did I forget? Oh, fuck off. Why? Did I really forget to pick? It didn't though. That does say 5, not 6. pick one up in Firelink. I pick 2 up from the pus beasts. One there, one there, one there. I did get the one under the stairs in the room with the Estus shard. I did pick all the up. I pick up. I did get all of them. Did I forget to pick up the drop from the pus beasts? The second one? I am so confused right now. Fuck me, man. Is there a Titanite shite shard in Undead Settlement? I don't remember there being one. Maybe I should just quit for today. Since apparently I can't even do the most basic things right for this run at the moment. Now I'm gonna have to watch that back. And see, where did I miss my Titanite shard? That is so bullshit. Okay, wait, maybe I remember one. Maybe I remember one location. I'm not sure if it's from a mod. No, that's a soul. Nothing here. Maybe. No, that's also just a soul. That's charcoal, pine resin. Is there really not a single Titanite shard in Undead Settlement? I feel like there has to be at least one. But I just don't remember where. And it's not part of my usual route, so I just don't know. This game is hard for me. Well, today it's hard for me as well. Yesterday it was a lot easier. Welcome, how are you doing? But today I'm just making a lot of stupid mistakes. I have to reset my runs quite often. I really feel like I remember there being a Titanite shard somewhere in this area, but maybe that's when I was playing modded Dark Souls 3. I don't know. Apparently I'm just wrong. There's no Titanite shards here. All the ones I think might be Titanite shards are just souls. But yeah, the only one I can explain, the only way I can explain me not having 6 Titanite shards when I did pick up all the ones that are like items in the world, I must have just forgotten to pick up one of the Pass of Man drops. Unreal. I mean, I can... Okay, it's not impossible to recover from this, like... Fuck off. Outrider Knight, I really don't have the nerves for you today. I can just buy a Titanite shard after I get the Dream Chaser's ashes. The thing that sucks is that I just have to be at +1 and for, well, at least the tree. And everything before that. And basically, yeah. I could go to the swamp right now. Like, I can't just ignore the tree for the moment, or I could. But I also don't really want to adjust my route on the fly like that. This is also not... Nope. Why would it be a Titanite shard? There are no Titanite shards in the entirety of Undead Settlement, it seems.
No! You should have waited! Well, it's too late now. I, Siegward of the Knights of Katarina, fight by your side! Ah! That, but we... Look!
Now that's a club, that's a northerner outfit, that's a pale tongue. I can't believe that there's no Titanite shards in this entire area. I'm gonna have to look that up as well. Because it just seems so unreasonable to me. Why would there not be at least one Titanite shard in the Undead Settlement? Really thought I could just run past that guy. Well, whatever. Whatever. Oh yeah, I'm also about to get invaded here. Grab the sharp gem. Get the undead bone shard. Get the ashes. Unfortunately, I can't use the sharp gem yet. Also, hello, Hodrick. Follow me onto the graveyard, will you? Gonna be your grave. Hodrick does not want to follow me here. Smart, but also what a coward. Yeah. Let's not think about that Titanite shard anymore. Actually, that's kind of hard because I have to keep thinking about that, otherwise I will forget to buy one or use the first one I get to +2. Tree time. Also torment yourself by the knowledge of the Titanite shards. Yeah. It will be fine after... It will be fine after I get to +4, then it doesn't matter anymore. Alright, big tree. Let's go down. Let's get down to business. Wish I could have used that time to attack the hands, but the sludge makes that very difficult. And it doesn't really matter now, does it? Can't upgrade, unfortunately, but I can get more health and my 100 stamina. I like having 100 stamina. It just feels right. To have at least 100 stamina.
Did what?
Can I...
Glad.
Yes. Give me that.
Ashen 1.
Okay. Road of Sacrifices. There's one Titanite shard here. I can... Yeah, I can use that one to make up for the one I lost, and then I will just... For the +4, I will just buy the Titanite shard. Don't scream. Do not scream. Give me your staff. Didn't want to give me his staff. Not like I could use it. It's not like I can actually use it, but it would be nice to just have it. And at least not having a +2 weapon does not impede my ability to kill these guys. Takes just as much stamina. Right. Hey, why can't I talk to you from down here?
Did what?
+2 should work for me here. Now maybe I should have gotten the ember coal. In DS1 and 2, it's embers that you collect. Only in DS3 do they rename those items to coal. Because ember has already been taken up by a different item, which was originally known by humanity. I really wish the game would let me keep two-handing my weapon when I upgrade it. I always forget to re-equip it two-handed. I mean, I kinda understand why it's doing that. Because technically speaking, a +1 weapon and a +2 weapon, like even if it's +1 sellsword, +2 sellsword, technically speaking, those are not the same weapon. Like, I'm pretty sure they do not have the same item ID. And that's why the game treats it as you equipping a completely different weapon. Now, could they have done it differently? Could they have made a check to see if the weapon was just upgraded or something? Sure. But that, to them, that was probably more effort than it was worth. Like, requiring the player to just press the Y button one more time is not that big of a deal. Oh, hey, Hazel. That's not a Titanite shard. This is a Titanite shard. I could summon Hodrick and have him fight Hazel. That could be kind of funny. Right, the lycanthrope. Can I still activate the... No, I cannot. Well... Hazel is in this world, so I cannot activate my bonfire. Pretty sure that's true. I forget, like, you can't rest, but I don't remember if you can activate new bonfires with an invader in your world. Hey. Yes, very good. Now, where's Hazel? That's where she is. Bye-bye. Now let me activate that bonfire. Because I do need that. Unless I want to climb up the ladder when I go to Crystal Stage later. And I'd rather not do that, to be honest. It's so slow. Ow. I mean, technically, that bonfire over here, over there, and the one down the ladder are really close to each other. So close that it's like, why does this one exist? You could have just had a bonfire at the top of this ladder, and that would have served the purpose of both of these. But I question the, what's it called? The placement of bonfires in this game. Quite a few of them I do just question why. Probably just a result of areas being developed independently from each other and then later combined into a finished area. For example, the bonfire, the Dragon Slayer bonfire to the Grand Archives bonfire. That's a very famous example, I'm pretty sure. Together patchwork style. Kinda. It feels like it. We don't know that. But if you look at stuff like the placement of the bonfire, or the distance between bonfires between Dragon Slayer armor and the Grand Archives, there's no enemies in between these. Oh hey, a random Titanite shot drop. Well, I guess I don't have to buy. But yeah, if you look at that placement, it's kind of hard to come to a different conclusion, except these areas were not planned together. Like, maybe the Grand Archives were originally planned to be at a different spot, or maybe they had enemies in between and a different and more distance between those. We just don't know. That's just stuff that happens during development. Things change. And I'm sure there was a good reason behind it. Like, from the developer's standpoint, there was probably a good reason for doing it like this. Or maybe it was just the result of time crunch or something. I'm just gonna reset the enemy aggro real quick. Actually, I don't remember. I know that you're allowed to just do like quit out to the menu for skipping doors and stuff. I don't remember if you're allowed to do it to reset enemy aggro as per the like glitchless speedrun rules. Yeah, I just don't remember that. Oh well. Not like this is gonna be a good run anyway. So I don't have to worry about that. Okay, I do have 6 Titanite shards. Wait, 6? That's one more than I should have. Man, I don't know. Ever since I forgot to collect that one Titanite shard, I apparently forgot, I still don't know what happened. I don't know. Whatever. At least I don't have to think about it anymore because I have enough Titanite shards for the rest of the game. I'm just gonna grab the 3rd fire while I'm already here. In other runs I've always just grabbed the first 2. But if I'm already here, why not? Now I just have to get back to the ladder. I think it's in this direction. Yeah, there it is. Let me go. Go, 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 go. Just climb past his face. No, I fucking refuse. No, I hate today. Today is a shit day. At least I didn't die. Grab the ashes. Why the fuck not? I almost don't want this to be the successful run because of how shit this run just goes. It's just so bad. My gameplay is bad. I've fucked so many things up. It's I really gotta question if this is actually what I want to be my successful run. maybe I don't have to worry about that. There's still a little potential that I just fucking die. Even the fight against the stray demon was just messy. And now would you look at that, my timer is red, so I'm officially really slow. Not that it really matters, since it's not a speed run. Still doesn't feel good though. You know? Get the +4 weapon, make it sharp, level up.
This way? Oh, it will.
What?
Yeah, right. Here, take the call.
Well, then. Farewell, Ashen One.
Right, and while I'm already here,
Ashen
give me
One.
my lightning stuff. Alright, Crystal Sage time. Oh yeah, and now my timer is white again because I'm so far behind. Like there's different colors in Life Split depending on how far behind you are. And I changed the one where for you're really far behind to just be the neutral white again. Because I had the timer running during my negative level 80 run. And it was just constantly red and it was just annoying to me. Oh well, I actually have to fight this guy. Oh, the one over here, huh? Two more attacks. Maybe just one. Go. Let me out, let me out.
Cleanse the bastard's curse.
Okay. What do I need to remember in this area? There's one Titanite shard, there's one undead bone shard. Titanite shard? There's one Estus shard, there's one undead bone shard. There's 2 large Titanite shards I need to get from the giant drops. Anything else? I don't think so. I don't need to fight this guy. And of course, it's an area filled with fucking dogs again. Look how they're teleporting. And it is because I'm not looking at them.
Thank you.
Firelink? No, that's not correct. This one. This graveyard has nothing for me. Soul. I mean, picking up the souls is at least helpful. The bloodworms are not helpful. Ouch. Oh, that was close. Land? Ouch. I should heal. At least this time... Ow. At least this time I don't have one of the wardens following me around. Like last time, I almost, like by last time I mean last stream, I almost died down here because one of the wardens with the double curved swords followed me all the way down here. Like actually ridiculous how far they will follow you. Well, yeah. They will jump down this elevator to get to you. They won't die, because they will usually like land halfway or something. And, well... then they just... keep following you. Like, they follow you into the bonfire room as well. They don't give a shit. That last cut, that did it. Different type of mindset. Yeah, those guys have quite the interesting mindset, huh? Yay! Low rolling through. Well, this isn't really a swamp, this is just sewage. I'm still surprised that this is not poisonous. It really feels like it should be. Ow, Kuruk, please wait. I'm trying to set up my inventory. You rude little man. Giant number 2. Hey, stop stepping away from me. Stay close. He falls. Okay, where's my loot? There it is. I better not be missing one. Yeah, I did pick up both. Just need to double check that because apparently I'm going insane. And didn't pick up one of the small Titanite shards I needed back in High Wall. Oh wow, I'm still on pace for Deacons? Really? That's actually surprising. Juicy backstab. Really now? That was on pace? Where's the bonfire? I didn't expect that to be on pace. It really feels like it shouldn't be. I'll take Life Split's word for it, I guess. Maybe the door quit outs help more than I realize. It can't be that, can it? Maybe I forgot to do something again and that's why I'm on pace. Sure. We all four of us just hit each other. Well, still works. Ow. Ow. Finish it off with a backstab. And that's the Abyss Watchers. The fucking camera fucked with me here. It locked onto the skeleton behind me. What kind of bullshit is that? Alright, got my undead bone shards. Ow. Please don't throw stuff in my face. That is very, very rude. Do have the milk ring. Anything else I need? Not really. Oh hey, 2 more Titanite shards. Shame I don't need them anymore. I can't believe I got out of that situation with as little damage as I did. That really... Like, I really feel like I should have gotten stuck there and died. Oh well, anyway. Volnir. Are you home? Volnir. Yeah, I'm not going to question it either. I just think at this point I deserve a little bit of good luck. There. Motherfucker's gonna summon his sword again. Yeah, have fun with that sword. It'll do you a lot of good once you're back into the void. It'll really do you a lot of good on the abyss. Fuck you, Volnia. And your sword. Okay. Now we go to the lake. Little lakeside vacation, anyone? Does that sound good? Definitely sounds good to me. Mimic, fight for me. That's right. Go, Mimic. Kill him. No, wrong. Fuck. Guess I'll have to do it myself then. Yeah, get all fired up, little demon. All fired up. It'll do you a lot of good. In hell. Right, wrong one. This. I need 8 more Titanite, large Titanite shards. And of course I need to get my Titanite chunks. Ow. Two. That skeleton is still following me? I guess it died. 3. 4. 3 in a chest downstairs. Another one up on the ledge by the bonfire before the Demon King. I have everything I need, yes. Just need to get the chunk and then grab the Estus items from down here. Hey. Whatever. I just hope this one doesn't run through the wall and then disappears. Not this time, I guess. Yeah. It's really bizarre. The small Titanite, the small twinkling Titanite, the crystal lizards, that's what they're called. They have a really bad habit of clipping through walls in this game. Most of the time, it doesn't work out in their favor and they just fall into the void and die. But specifically the one that drops this Titanite chunk here has enough room behind the wall to keep going, stop, and then disappear. Really annoying, that little bugger. This one little bug gets to survive. Yeah, well, there's another one that gets to survive where others don't. Usually, Titanite lizards, crystal lizards, do not have protection from falling off a ledge. Even the ones that are placed right next to a ledge. With one exception. At the start of the ringed city, when you drop down onto the smaller pathway to avoid the archer firing squad, there's a Titanite, I keep saying Titan, there's a crystal lizard there. And that crystal lizard is the only one that has protection from walking off into the void, from walking off the ledge. Even though in Ashes of Ariandel there is another crystal lizard that has very similar placement, and that one just walks off. I guess they did learn something from Ashes of Ariandel. Yeah, they learned how to not make a shit DLC from Ashes of Ariandel, because Ashes of Ariandel is not exactly good DLC. There's 2 bosses in that DLC, one of which is an NPC invader. Did I grab that one? Yes, I did. Yeah, one of which is an NPC invader with a big dog, the Grave Tender and the wolf. And that selling that as a boss is just false advertisement in my opinion, like really. Weirdly enough, both DLCs have a boss fight against a glorified NPC invader. However, it's different in the Ringed City DLC because that NPC invader boss fight is just in case you're offline. If you're online, you fight another player, and I think that's really cool. Like, fighting another player as a boss fight, and that player gets some special abilities through the Spear of the Church Covenant, depending on how high up they are, it's just pretty cool.
Do what?
Pretty big.
Alright, Estes.
Just what?
Pretty big.
Glad. Glad.
Anything else?
Ashen one.
No. Oh, right, I want to sell stuff.
Ashen.
And now we level up.
Then take
40, actually, like 31, and the rest I put here. 31, 31.
farewell, Ashen One.
Now I burn all of these undead bone shards I have accumulated. 2, 3. Only 3? Pathetic. I thought I had more. Maybe I missed one. Who knows? I sure as hell don't. I apparently have no idea what I'm doing in this game. Oh yeah, right, there is one more I need to get. Come out. There you are. In an actual speedrun, you would never try to get this undead bone shard. It is such a waste of time. I do like how every impact moves my cloak. So Worm dead? No, needs one more shot. There it goes. Alright. Old Demon King time. I won't forget the explosion. I hope. There it is. He goes boom. And now he goes to the grave. Irithil time. This is where I died on last stream. Specifically in the alleyway with the dogs and the invisible mages. Oh yeah, speaking of invisible, if you're still here, does your character like okay, I didn't get the fast kill. Does your character know invisibility or something like that by chance? No, unfortunately. Shame. Can you alright. Other question. Is invisibility even... can you cast invisibility on objects in GURPS? Schools of Light Darkness is one of the few magic types that I don't know a lot of spells of. Okay. You can. Is there an increased cost based on how large it is? And how's the duration of invisibility? Basically, how expensive would it be to make an aircraft invisible? Want to double check for you? Thank you. Also died at this point before, so I need to be a little bit careful at least. I really wish this fly that's currently like constantly flying in front of my face would just fuck off. It is so distracting. Okay, 2 Pontiff Knights, not just 1, 2. Investment hitbox with a passion that they seem to like roll towards me despite every damn countermeasure. Yeah. I made the mistake to have the window open for more than a fucking split second this morning. And, well, at least one fly has snuck its way inside. But I only noticed it after I started streaming and after it started getting on my nerves, otherwise I would have killed it already. Okay, I'm gonna go for the distant mana bonfire now, because I'm not doing any NPC questlines anyway, so I don't lose out because of it, and later I don't have to roll through this lake again. Alright. Let's go. And the way back from the bonfire to the sewer entrance here is also less bad. Still annoying, but it is less bad. Shooting at me. Do I even need to go up there? No, actually I do not. There's nothing up there for me. Wait, did I picked up the grass crest shield and I didn't equip it until now. Wow. My mind is full of holes. Dog-shaped holes. Right. Oh, right. I also learned something yesterday. See, I have an automatic death counter running, and this death counter reads the deaths directly from memory. And deaths, like Dark Souls itself counts how many times you die, but it doesn't count deaths when an NPC invaders in the world, or any invader, because that counts as a PvP death, and those don't count. For some reason. I found that out yesterday, because yesterday my only death was to the dogs here on the elevator down there. All 4 dogs got onto the elevator with me, and the pale shade of Londo invader was in my world. And I died, but my death counter didn't increase. So either without a game update and without updating the death counter, it just suddenly broke, or PvP deaths don't count. And I already knew that PvP deaths don't count, but I wasn't aware that any death is counted as a PvP death as long as an invader's in the world. Nice riposte. I love that damage. That is Pontiff. You got bad news for me? Can invisibility not be cast on an airplane? Is that the bad news? Or is it just hideously expensive? It is seemingly only casted on the subject and has a duration of 1 minute. Ah. Well... Or wait a fucking minute. Oh? But you could maybe use the enchantment rules. Maybe. Wonderful. I don't know why the sound is so fucking weird right now. It's like sound effects are cancelling each other out. Favor. Ah, right. Of course, the guy upstairs is still like on me. 5 to cast, 3 to maintain, but nothing says the subject can't be an object. You can use temporary enchanting rules to make the thing invisible for portions of a time. Do you want to know 500 energy per hex of space or per pound of object? Yes, on a multiple ton aircraft. Yeah, that doesn't sound feasible. Maybe one could use the rules for inventing a new gadget, technology shit. Like use that to invent a plane or maybe blimp cloaking device. Maybe there's a way you could like connect multiple power stones in series so you can use all the energy for the thing, and then you have like an array of 100 power stones powering this machine so that the blimp can turn invisible. I know that usually you can only use 1 power stone per casting. You know what, I want to do the math for this. Okay. Do it for the blimp. Not for the scrap airplane that we're building. Why am I even opening this up? I'm not coming back through here. Aldrich time. I mean, the blimp would at least have the room to actually, like, house this, like, potential array of power stones and actually have it in, have them stored 6 feet away from each other or 6 yards away from each other so that they can recharge. Aldrich is dead. Ding dong, Aldrich is dead. There are 2 ways to accomplish this. The most immediate idea is enchanting an extremely lightweight sheath that can be woven over the blimp itself. Yeah, that... With the only limiting factor being that... of course, calculate how many hexes of space that would take up. Yeah. Like, if I were to do that, I would probably not do it with, like... It really sounds like the normal enchantment rules are, not made for this. Let's put it like that. That sounds kind enough. So I would probably want to go with like the invention rules to make a new, like a magic gadgets thing that can do this. It would probably be still be very time limiting and very expensive. But it would also be pretty cool to have a cloaking device on our blimp. Well, my blimp. Dimension could be a situation of combining magic with engineering to create some kind of shimmering weave quality. Yeah, I'm like, my idea is basically to it would be multiple inventions, really. Like, the first one would basically be a way to like put multiple power stones into in series, so that you can use the energy to power a magical device. And then the second one would be the device that turns something invisible. Do I have... I do. Can't be bothered fighting that mimic. Basically, the idea is to have... to kind of use mana like you would use electricity, you know? And have it power magical devices like that. Three inventions? I mean, maybe the maybe 3, yeah. The battery, the component to transmit the power and then the thing to turn stuff invisible. If you want to split it like that, or did you think, or did you have another split in mind? Want to get the to figure out process of invisibility that works on a wider scale, and applying a form of invisibility to a machine device. Yeah, like it would be multiple inventions. How many exactly? I mean, you can split this into different parts for a while, probably. I really hope we get downtime in this campaign so we can actually like use the whole studying and inventing parts of the game. That would be kind of nice. Lots of plotting as per usual, I see. Speeds up the invention process heavily. That depends. There's an inventing and studying part of good. Yes. How do you think you learn new skills? Like, you can put points into skills you already know, but if you want to learn new skills, you actually have to study them. And you can do that without actual character points. Like, you can learn skills in multiple ways. One is to study, another one is putting character points into them. But you can only do that if A, you already know the skill, or B, you used the skill at default in the last adventure. Then you can spend a character point to actually learn the skill. Yeah, and there's also rules to for inventing stuff. Like, it's under the technology part in the book, like chapter 14, 15, something like that. Yeah. And to invent something, you need an engineering skill. Also, wonderful news. Oh, wonderful news. Go ahead. I like wonderful news. Subjects can include objects. Places, yep. I mean, I kinda assumed that. Otherwise, you would only be able to cast a lot of spells on like people and... yeah. But good to have confirmation. Fat rolling. Phase 2. Here we go. Teleporting to the plane to the rail. Teleporting plane? What? No. We were just theory crafting how you could make a device that lets you turn an entire blimp invisible.
Lord,
Avoid being shot down. To be honest, I don't think being shot down is that big of a problem when our opponents don't have firearms, let alone anti-air. Ah, shit. The bandits weren't part of the demons, I think. Like, that was separate. The demons just took advantage of the bandits' plan. How am I getting hit by this again? Oh wow, I'm really getting hit by Dancer a lot today. But that's fine. Guys on the airplane for 1 minute at a time. See, and this is why we need the whole Power Stone battery, so that that you can put multiple Power Stones in series and it will act as one Power Stone. Or shit like this. Okay. 145. How much can you put in the Power Stone? Depends on the Power Stone. Like, the largest one in the book is 100. And the thing is, you are technically, no, not technically, but under, like, by the rules, you're only allowed to use one Power Stone per spell. And that's why I want to use the invention rule to have more than that. Titanite chunk. So I did miss a Titanite chunk here last time when I missed my jump. But the limitation I want to put on that is then I want it to own. I want that battery not to be able to be used for normal spellcasting, but it has to power certain like a magic machine that does one specific thing. At least that's the idea. Lightning stuff. I should probably restart my game very soon, because around this time, if I have OBS, live split and DS3 running, DS3 just tends to crash. And it's not like exactly time-based, I think. So if I can get to Osiris, I'm gonna beat Osiris and restart the game after Osiris. How about that? Also, ride the elevator the correct way. Has to be like that. Oh, no, here's the crash. Damn. Oh well, just restart it. Technically, you can increase the capability of the battery using text, but... Oh, that would be a separate device again. That would be a separate invention. Using, like having an electricity to mana converter. Could be pretty cool, though. Like, in the end, it all comes back to electricity. Could use the power cell invention as a basis. Oh, absolutely. Lightning. And let's beat Osiris.
Dear little Ocelot, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. Ocelot!
His charge attacks are a little bit unpredictable and have zero like build-up or indicators. And can you not? There goes Osiris. At least I don't need to restart the game now. Should probably go back and use those Estus upgrades at some point. I mean, yeah, it technically could work given that combat works in seconds. I mean, vehicle combat should probably take longer for each action. Like, just reloading the gun or something, eh. But then, for that, our vehicles would actually need, you know, weapons. Right now, every vehicle we have access to, or potentially access to, is not weaponized. Is there any way to lower the cost? High skill? Which would probably translate to a better made machine? But yeah, high skill... The high skill would do it. someone skilled in invisibility? Trap the soul of the master mage and use it as a trap. I'd like to do all of this without trapping someone's soul, if at all, you know, possible. Like, I don't need the whole soul engineering. I know that's the whole Hexbreaker thing, but I don't want a demon soul in my blimp, you know? I also just think that the whole demon soul based technology is not very sustainable. At some point, hopefully, the whole demon invasion thing in that world will end, and that means no new demon souls. What then? Taint on every soul. No, it's not like the taints on every soul, it's more that the demon, like, going with the whole everyone is already tainted is not what the GM intended. Like, I'm pretty sure, I think it already said that he is not all tainted or something like that. It's more like they're human souls. That's why they are indistinguishable.
Well,
They've just devoured more they've just devoured more humans. Or something like that, I don't know. Oh wait, I need lightning. This 20 of these, 40 of these. Then give me this for later.
Ashen 1.
well, then farewell, Ashen.
Is magic tied to the soul? Not really.
What?
Like, not as far as anyone knows. I think. Like, the world has mana. We've established that. There's, like... because the world has so much mana, all of this shit is basically happening because there's so much high power, like, magic around. That's why the world is a god forge. Or, yeah, god forge or god fabric. Factory. or however our GM put it. But no, magic is not directly tied to the soul. Which is also why I think it would potentially be possible. Right, the merfolk were soulless because they made themselves soulless. Ow, that is a lot of damage. Can the Lothric Knight piss off? Why are they soulless? If I remember correctly, during the undead plague that happened 500 years ago, they made themselves soulless in order to not attract the undead, because they are attracted to living souls or something like that. How did that work out? It worked as far as I know. I don't know what they did with their... what the merfolk really did with their souls. I feel like I remember that they put them somewhere. Not sure. That might just be but the whole merfolk of souls might just be another one of the kind of throwaway things that now come back and don't really make sense anymore. They made their own heaven and afterlife for themselves. I guess. Fire. Ow. Fire. Ow. Yeah, the demon invasion is localized, like... The demon invasion, as in the demons coming into the physical realm, is localized entirely in the new continent because that's where those spirit stones are. And those act as basically a window through which they can go. You want to blow them up? Blow what up? The spirit stones? The demons? The merfolk? The spirit stones. I don't know how good of an idea that is. That could be catastrophic. Like, it would maybe be worth an experiment to see what happens when you destroy a spirit stone, if you can even destroy one. But doing it en masse... Let's test it first. Who knows, maybe destroying a spirit stone just creates a permanent rift wherever it was destroyed.
Then farewell.
Doesn't that sound
Ashen
like
Wing.
fun? Ah, so I can make my weapon +9.
Did what? Pretty big.
Did I pick up the magic pine resins back in Erythil Dungeon? I did. Wonderful. Yeah. I wonder if the whole demon invasion thing in our game is even like solvable. Like it seems like the only way to prevent human souls from becoming demons is to completely obliterate the soul, because no matter what you do, as soon as you go to the afterlife, they either become devoured or become a demon. So we would need to prevent that. It's not 100% chance of demonism. Yeah. But it's 100% chance of either food or become demon. At least if we let the whole demons... If we let the demons continue. Like, they're only going to become more numerous in... What was it? The spirit realm? Whatever Bram called it. Unless the soul is powerful enough to survive on its own. I'm pretty sure even if they're very powerful, the demons will eventually win simply because of numbers. Because like, with the way it's set up and the way our GM explained it, the demons only become more powerful the longer we leave them alone. Because people inevitably die and they become either more demons or food for the existing ones. That is, no. Demons can also cannibalize each other, more weaker demons for... Yeah. I don't know, do demons require sustenance? can demons starve? If so, preventing any souls from entering the afterlife for a certain period of time could potentially solve it. But no, not really. The crazy guy saw this on the personalities, right? The one that wants everyone, that wants to prevent everyone from dying or something like that? I don't know, maybe it would be enough to just make a new afterlife that the demons can't get to, but that's not guaranteed that they can't get to it, so I don't know. I think I've said it before in Discord, but I feel like this setup is unwinnable. Like, this setting is so thoroughly fucked that at this point I don't know if there's anything to save, or it's just delaying the inevitable. Maybe they are revealed, but with the current setting or the current knowledge, there is really nothing to be done. I mean, the Apocalypse by Frostbite, no, that one did specifically not seem unable, like, it wasn't the goal to undo the Apocalypse. That wasn't the goal of the campaign. That was more coincidence than anything else. And, well, there was one specific issue, like the curse. So if the curse can be undone with something powerful, sure. But it seems like demons are a bit of a, like, just a mechanic of the universe, basically. It is, like, predetermined, or it's just a thing that happens, that evil souls that go to the afterlife become demons in this setting. It's just predetermined. Yeah. But, yeah, right. I mean, the origin of demons in the game is because the gods fucked up and put souls in an afterlife where they didn't belong, and something broke. Something like that. Maybe it can be fixed. I mean, we would need to basically fix...
Well, then
We would need to fix the whole... We would need to make multiple afterlives. And and have some sort of very robust sorting system. So basically we need to invent heaven and hell. And then, of course, we need a holding facility, purgatory, where they wait to be sorted. What can be fixed is removing whatever is causing more fucking demons. I mean, there was a time in the lore where there were no demons. Apparently, if I read the lore thing on the origin right, and the whole what was his name, Bremis, imprisoning and killing gods, which destroyed afterlives, caused souls to go from one afterlife into another, and it caused good souls to go into a bad afterlife, and that somehow corrupted things. Before the number could be handled. I mean, not really, like they just overflowed from wherever they were into the spirit realm and just gorged themselves on the souls there. And now they've found a way to enter the physical realm. It's not... I don't know, or maybe it's the whole, this Demon King or whatever that appeared. I don't know, I think we just don't really know enough. And people are suddenly more likely to become demons. I mean, I don't know if they're suddenly more likely. I don't know that that is true.
Dear brother.
And that's the Twin Princess. DLC time. No, not DLC time. What am I talking about? Archdragon Peak time. Right.
My very own home now.
How did that dialogue just fuck me up? Where is it? Where's fucking Irithel Dungeon? There. How is the timer green right now? I really feel like I was a lot faster yesterday. But I also don't have like my delta times in the splits because I didn't want to focus on the time, and yet I keep noticing the time. What the? No. Come on, menu. Stop. And now you don't? Game, please. Okay, yeah. But even if the whole... If in our GURPS game it's fixable, how the fuck are we mortals, like our mortal character is gonna do something about it? Very simple. We can't do shit. That's what I thought. Until we suddenly can do shit. Uh-huh. I feel like it shouldn't be the goal of every campaign we play to become gods to fix some problem. Man, I really wish I could do the fast wyvern kill, but I can't. It just never worked for me. The whole do a jump attack and suddenly you are on top of it. The threats we always face tend to be that kind of magnitude. Yeah, kinda, but also, like, from what Mr. GM has said, the goal of the campaign is not even set yet. It's just we're currently in the phase where he just sees what direction we're going and stuff like that. So maybe we don't have to solve it. A pseudo-limbo purgatory-esque situation. Yeah. We don't know how bad the thing we're gonna do even is yet, or how bad the thing we're trying to fight against is. I mean, if it's just about killing the local, like, demon, archdemon lord, whatever, that's doable. If it's about solving the entire demon invasion, less doable, I'd say. Less doable. Definitely a little less doable. Open for us. Yeah, maybe the campaign will just about establishing a company that makes aircrafts. Nox Aviation, how about it? New creation. Yeah, I mean, certainly we can make better aircrafts than Boeing, come on. Surely. Goodbye, Nameless. And now it's DLC time. I mean, make an aircraft company, or how about we make a
farewell, Ashen One.
private aircraft mercenary group?
Pradeep.
We build our own aircraft and we fly missions for the demon hunters. How about it? We're the first. We're gonna be the first air force in this fantasy universe. Besides the Dragon Riders. I guess. But those don't really count. You take inspiration from extra players would be I said to be generate a great boon for us. I've never played XCOM, so I don't really know what to take inspiration from there. Like, the only thing I know about XCOM is that some people apparently want to fuck the aliens. And that's about it. If we're gonna do that, I'm definitely gonna need to invest more points into airplane engineering. Because right now it's not the best. But yeah, honestly, your character has engineering materials, right? So with your help, we could make, we could also research new materials to make aircraft out of. Hmm. Also assured, it's using a heavy amount of fast maneuverable aircraft to quickly deploy strike groups of highly skilled fighters to equally collect supplies from fallen enemies or secure. Okay. Yeah, your character has engineering materials. So we... And as far as I know, it's technically possible to invent stuff from a higher tech level. So in theory, with a lot of trying, we could make a tech level 7 aircraft. Ow. And so, and I think tech level 7 aircraft would be jet engines, and that would be a lot faster. Very, very much faster. That would be a perfect thing to create, along with replacing the fuel mechanism with something more traditional. Soul-based engines are unsustainable. Yeah, I mean, as far as I am aware,
I've seen your
soul-based engines are not the norm for aircraft. Like, I'm pretty sure, for example, the blimp I'm using, the blimp I bought, does not have that. The one we're currently making is just because that's the only engine we can make. Because we already have the engine. And also, using infernal engines or demon souls as fuel would mean we would be not independent but entirely dependent on the hexbreakers specifically.
Forgive me, my...
And to be honest, a private, like, military group that recruits people from the demon hunters, from all groups of demon hunters, would also provide a good reason for all those, for all of our characters to actually work together. Like, sure, you still have your quota and stuff, but you're not under the direct command of the hexbreakers. You're part of this private elite group. Okay, we agree on one thing. Hmm? On what? What do you want to agree on? Oh yeah, he's definitely not the leader of the group. Absolutely not. could be the... We could be the Blackwater of our fantasy world. How about it? Private military group taking on assignments. Yeah. And oh, here's another thing. If we ever... This mechanic is so... See, you don't get to be leader in name just to get to be a +1. That's not how that works. Because if you're not making decisions, you're not the leader. What I was saying, if we ever invoke the whole party-wide -1 thing, yeah, if we ever invoke the whole if we almost TPK with 1 survivor and all that, and then we skip 8 years into the future, the private military group that we form could be a point of continuity. If we wanted to be. And it would also like open up the way for like characters that don't exactly fit the Demon Hunter thing. For example, I don't know if yeah, let's take my backup character as an example. My Felinoid character, he's a native of the New World, so I don't know how possible it is for him to be an actual Demon Hunter. But he could definitely be hired by a private group. Especially once there's another point to make innate attack gadgets. Oh yeah, do you need to spend character points to make a gadget, or do you need to spend character points to get better at making them? Or to yeah, to make them. Because I think you don't need to spend character points for like inventions and stuff, right? Made it safely down here. No gravity deaths today. Yet. Well, if the existing features you desire are not possible with the existing setting technology, you need to spend points. But you can also spend points if you simply don't have the money as well. I mean, you could try to get someone rich to bankroll your inventions if you can convince them that they're a good idea. Maybe less inventing and more requisition from the kingdom. Okay. But then you wouldn't really need to use the invention rules for it, right? Because you're not actually inventing them. You're essentially buying them. How did that giant ice spike just break by me walking into it? That's not normal. Okay. Done. That's not the bonfire I wanted to go to, but it doesn't matter. So you'd be buying these gadgets, these devices from the Ancient Kingdom as an advantage. Huh. I see. Hello, old man. Let me fight your caretaker. Go on, Frida, do something. Perfect. That's a backstab for me. That's phase 1. Pathetic. Phase 2. When the ashes are 2, a flame lighter. Thou art ash, and fire befits thee, of course. Yep. It sure does, old man. It sure does. That's Frida. I think that's one of the fastest Frida fights I've ever had. Particularly one interesting idea I had was a mini crystalline rocket launcher, doing pistol damage without having good blast radius and armor penetration. Yeah, it could be like the crystal splinters into tiny crystal needles that find every crack in the armor and stuff like that, or just pierce through. What's the idea?
Keep your...
Oh, I'm still using the coveted silver serpent ring. I picked up the Carthus milk ring 2 hours ago and never put it on. Well, now it's too late. This one. Also, can I can wear Gunder's armor. Perfect. I don't want no more angel shooting at me. Crystalline projectile is launched, impacts enemy and breaks into a horrific amount of shrapnel. I see. Oh hey, another fucking angel. There's a way to like use a cage or something here to jump up to the part where you can jump down to the bonfire before the demons. But I don't know how to do that. Safe. Safe. I don't think I need the Ring of Favor +3. It's nice to have, but it's also so out of the way from here. So just skip it, I guess. Don't want to take that riposte, unfortunately, because I think it would kill the demon from below, and I do want the demon in pain to die first. Enough? Seems like it, yes. And phase 2. If you go the route of having my character, if I go with the route of having your character with better materials, I shouldn't read that while I'm fighting. But yeah, I think that would be really cool to just basically be the pioneers of air combats in terms of airplanes. And like I said, it would provide justification for like replacement characters from outside the Demon Hunters, and also would provide continuity later on. Focus on the demon in front of you. But he's just a little kitty. Like, he's so friendly. And like I said, like I was saying, if we go the whole private military company group, that could provide a source of continuity within the world for us. Like, if we do a near TPK and one character is left and that character retires, that character can continue with the company in lore, and the characters in the next party 8 years later can be part of that company still. If we want to go that route, of course, and if we ever actually get that near TPK. Or hell, a total TPK. Yeah, if Mr. GM throws 2 demons at us, make sure you kill the one that is red and not orange first. It will make phase 2 easier. Next up, I need to kill Media. Yeah, maybe I am on pace to beat my current PB in terms of time and deaths. Sippy, can I squeeze? No, of course I can't. I tried that yesterday. You can't squeeze between the 2 fatties. There's just not enough room. But you can just run past this guy and his friends. That is perfectly fine. Get off the way, little ones. Ow. Alright, and now I run. Need to make it to the cave before Medea's fire reaches me. Safe-ish. Run, 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 run. And I'm safe. Wrong one. I always go like one entrance too early. It's the third on your right, or is it the second? I don't see. This is why I always take the wrong entrance, because I can't remember how many entrances I need to pass first. Ah well, he's fine. Hello, me dear. What a cute little lizards. I kinda expected to die there. I didn't think I would survive that, and I kinda was just too stubborn to run for the safe spot. Yeah. Whoopsie. Almost done. No, the run hasn't started yet, actually. Oh, I forgot this bonfire earlier. No. The run hasn't really, the run hasn't even started, you know? This is still just the preamble. Yes. Yes. All right. Here we go. Me dear, my old friends. are you doing, you lizard? You little overgrown lizard. You're doing well? That's good. Let's change that. You're playing with fire here, my dear. You could burn yourself. Ah, there goes my no-hit me dear run. Get that riposte. Very good damage, and come on, that's me dear. So an aluminium would be a very good thing to use in combination with essential metal. So that's a starter of 1900s. Aluminum is being produced far more easily. Yeah. Like, aluminium should be available. It's actually funny. Aluminium is like a very abundant metal, but it's hard to extract. And at some point, aluminium was more valuable than gold in the Middle Ages. Just because of how hard it was to get. And now, the unfortunate 1-minute monologue. Foolishness, the king's decrees, no trifling matter. I, Judicator Argo, shall deliver thee justice. Spear of the Church, sworn defender of our Princess Filianor. Blah, blah, blah.
Hearken to the call that summons thee.
Make haste. Put that shield away, yeah, that's good. Ouch. Yeah. keep using that bow. Do it. Okay, where are you? Put that shield away. I don't want to get parried. That's better. No, I don't want to get parried. There we go. Fucking hate Half-Light. Dog shit boss fight. Not even really a boss fight. The online version is cool. The offline version sucks dick. Two more bosses and we're done. But the run hasn't started yet. No. Alright. Gale. My favorite boss fight in this game. And peak FromSoft boss design. We could do something funny. What is that, huh? Do something. Ouch. Phase 2, more lightning, more stamina. Away from that. Instantly get hit. Ow. This fight's so cool. I just love this fight. The atmosphere, it's at the end of the fucking world, at the end of time. It's the largest boss arena in this game. It's absolutely massive. that is Gale. One more boss? It is unfortunate that I now have to very slowly place all of these cinders. Actually, we could do something using insane funding to combine essential metal with aluminium and other metals to create an incredible durable alloy. As like one of our first projects. We could do that, yeah. We could probably like invest quite a lot into making a really light, really durable and flexible, or I don't know flexible, but really durable material. Wasn't fast enough. I tried to use a homeward bone during the black loading screen after I skipped the cutscene, but I wasn't fast enough. Oh well. It doesn't matter. Alright. Last fight. Is it magic? Perfect. And phase 2. Time for the pling pling plong. Roll too early. That's it. Now the run has started. And now I Alt F4 and restart and take a look at the time. Because I think my last split for an actual speedrun should not be killing Lord of the Soul of Cinder, but linking the flame. That should be the last one probably. But let's just see. 3 hours, 5 minutes, 47 seconds, 0 deaths. And the character name is where's that few Sarf? Yes. Perfect. But yeah. No death achieved. Yes. After the fucking suffering that was the beginning of today. Fucking hell. Yes. Oh yeah, these are my other characters that I played other challenge runs with. Look at these freaks. Shield Hero, this was my shield only run. Jotaro, I think that was my fist only run. Legolas the Second. Bow only. Domi, the Dominatrix. Whip only. That one actually was pretty alright. I just don't like whips. SCP -80. That was the run where I died 742 times. Yeah, let me just close that. Yeah. If I load into this, my death counter should say 742. Let's see. Yep, there it is. 742. And if I unequip the rings, all my stats are at 1. I need to use 3 of my ring slots so I'm able to two-hand a hand axe. Like, I can't one-hand this. I need to two-hand it. And that means I can use basically no defensive rings. So the only defensive option I have is armor and Lloyd's shield ring. And that lets me sometimes survive a single hit because I have 390 HP. This was the hardest run I've ever done. Negative level 80. Absolute degeneracy. I've done more challenge runs, but you only have limited character slots. I have the other save files with the other characters somewhere. Like, I've done the standard suite of challenge runs, really. Broken Swords, Sorcery only, Miracle only, Pyromancy only, so the standard stuff. I've done a lot of challenge runs at this point. But now I've also done no deaths. 0 deaths for Versat Fusarf. I'm surprised I accidentally keyboard smashed something that actually pronounceable-ish. There. Let's see. Ah well, nobody's online that I want to raid right now, so thanks for watching. Thanks for being here through today. My god, this run was difficult today. Want to discuss? Yeah, sure. I'll be in Discord in a few. It was full of ups and downs. Yeah, a lot of downs at the start. And, well, yeah. So. Actually, let me quickly check the Dark Souls 3 category. Sure. Let's rate this person. Bibliotaphy is the name. She's currently trying to beat Gale. So, have a good one, and I'll see you next time. Goodbye.